jazz? You like jazz? You like jazz? You like
Hey, Fig. I see you've graduated from boats to dolphins. I just wanted to say hi.
Why is it so quiet? Why are you guys muted? What's going on?
Is it the Patriot himself?
I like how the title of The Patriot implies that I am the definitive patriot,
You were the quintessential.
the quintessential American patriot. Fucking
Yes. I think that really describes you.
epic. I'm so proud in this moment.
You should really be happy for your award here.
I will do my best to live up to this by being really obnoxious to Europeans.
I'm going to inject the American flag into my DNA. Yeah, we get mad when you use kilometers per hour and not, cheeseburgers per bald eagle.
Yeah. Yeah. Precisely.
I'm doing good today. I'm trying to get to 600 kilometers.
Oh, nice. So you're moving on up. That could have been bad.
I got feather falling. We're good.
Yeah.
I developed a really good way to cook food as well. I have 20 campfires in my inventory.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it makes it pretty nice and easy for whenever I get like stacks and stacks of beef. Just plop down the campfires and I've like cooked all the beef in like a couple minutes.
Well, I guess if it works.
Look, if it works, if it's stupid and it works, it's not stupid.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Did you ever find out the dragon fight works in beta 1.9 pre-release 6? Or 3? Pre-release 3?
I think it's functional. Let me look. That's the last one before 1.0, and it's functional. Like that's the last beta 1.9 pre-release that we would do it in, and it's functional there.
I did like the debated everybody and went from being beta 1.9 to release 1.0.
Yeah, actually, beta 1.9, pre-release 6 is the first instance with a functional Ender Dragon fight, and they don't change the Ender Dragon at all
Until release 1.9.
until release 1.3, when they fix a bug where once an Ender Dragon is damaged once, it does no contact damage. So basically, that's why people treat the fight like a joke in early full release, because it is a joke. And also, they reduce the amount of experience it drops from 20,000 to 12,000.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
And then, yeah, so it's all basically cosmetic changes until one point. There's like a few like bug fixes, but like it looks like we could do it then. It looks like it would be functional, and it wouldn't be any better than if we waited for, you know, 1.2.5 or 1.3. Yeah, it would be the same. In fact, it's better if we do it earlier because we get more experience.
This is true. The only reason I asked...
Although we'll also need more experience. But yeah, I think it's better that we do it then, because then we have earlier access to an Ender
Yeah, and of course,
as well.
the reason I wanted to do it then was because we have access to infinite obsidian at that point.
Yeah.
Via the, well, not just the pillars, but more importantly, the platform.
Right.
I would still deconstruct the pillars, but just for the
So now the
obsidian
question is, how much is that going to impact?
progression.
No, the world generation and the 2000 by 2000 area around spawn.
That's a good question. How much does the world generation change between beta 1.9 pre-release?
One of the
6.
big ones is it's not as dramatic as between beta 1.8 and 1.25, but jungles are notably missing, and biomes are a bit different.
So, we
The
would
biome map is slightly different. There will
have
probably be
biome
mild biome shifting, probably not enough that it's worth fixing.
No, we will have biome shifting, I'm pretty sure.
Do we have a seed viewer? Hold on, let me try and
Loaded midst.
No. I was gonna make an instance of beta 1.9. They don't have beta 1.9 in the launcher, and that's really lame.
You should have beta 1.9 in the launcher.
Not in the multi-MC launcher, and I don't think they have it. I don't think they have it in the default launcher either.
Betacraft might have it. I don't know if they have.
Yeah, you can make sort of an unofficial. I'm just gonna make a beta 1.8 instance and then overwrite the jar with beta 1.9. So we need to do this in 3 different versions. We need to do it in beta 1.9 pre-release 3,
Pre-release 6, and release.
and then pre-release 6, and then 1.25.
1.25 is gonna be a huge version for us.
Yeah, well, 1.25 is like sort of the last of the sort of old school Minecraft versions.
I'm perfectly fine with taking our time through full release, since there aren't as many patches to go through.
It's gonna be a bit dull, I think, between like 1.6 and like 1.8. I don't know.
No, 1.8 through 1.12 is pretty boring.
Yeah, I didn't play through that time. I skipped that. I was
did.
too busy playing alpha and beta.
I ended up staying at 1.8 to play like PvP games, but like 1.9 changed the end, added all the outer end island stuff, elytras, mending.
Yeah, I did know that bit, but I didn't play 1.9 because the combat changes were garbage, and I was like, all right, I guess I'll just do
Combat
something
changes
else.
are fine for PvE, just not PvP.
Yeah, it's just annoying, just generally. It's like, once again,
Why?
like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Although I will say I aesthetically like the way shields look.
I don't. They block a shitload of your screen for no reason. It's like awesome. I love not being able to see. Thank you, Jeb. Very cool.
Are we gonna have to wear pumpkins in the end? Because I remember doing that in early full release to avoid Enderman.
I always do that. For a while, I actually wore a pumpkin as my primary helmet, just generally for funsies.
Oh, that's pretty. Did you get rid of the overlay in any way, or did you just leave it?
Yeah, no, I used a resource pack that made it look like the HUD from like a Metroid game.
That's pretty funny, actually.
Which looks badass. Yeah.
So I was just checking patch notes from early full release, just trying to remember like what changes happened when. But
Uh-huh.
enchanted books were added in 1.3, but they were not combinable to get higher levels until either 1.4 or 1.5.
Hmm.
So you couldn't throw all the books together to get better enchantments of it.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
found out that maps became scalable in 1.4, but they don't become locked to a grid till 1.6 or 7.
Gotcha. Alright. I successfully loaded pre-release 3. mm,
1.3 is also the version that lowers the enchantment level.
Yep. I remember that distinctly.
That was a very good change.
Oh my god, it gives you end portals on your bar. Oh no, and when I moused over it, it closed the world.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Alright.
Is beta 1.9 not in the launcher?
No, it's not. I think I crashed. I think I crashed trying to mouse over it.
Not even in the vanilla
Alright,
launcher?
that's... the multi-MC I think has everything in the vanilla launcher. The vanilla launcher is also missing a bunch of versions. Like, it's missing some of the versions I played through.
Yeah,
for example.
I know it's missing quite a lot.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, the last old beta is 1.8.1. Didn't even include the 1.9 pre-releases.
Oh, this is the one with the giant glass pillars above the strongholds.
Oh,
Nice.
that'll be a nice relic to keep.
Yeah. How high up do they go? Do they go all the way up to build them?
They might.
They do. They do go all the way up to build them.
I like that we're planning and testing for things like that we're going to deal with in like a few years.
Well, we gotta do it at some point, yeah?
Better now than later.
Yeah, probably.
What is today but yesterday's tomorrow?
I think this is where Squidward gets, like, annoyed. Mr. Krabs' facts and logics. Oh, the mobs attack you when you're in creative mode in this version.
Yeah.
There's a ravine cutting right through the stronghold.
They didn't stop that until like a couple patches into full release.
Yeah, it's a really weird thing to have, to be honest.
Oh, you know what I do remember? I remember patch 1.1 when it came out. I thought the mob eggs were pretty cool because that was the first patch that I was actually like, I guess, around for. Because I was actively playing the game.
Oh, there's a silverfish. And a bunch of spiders.
You know, it's funny. I used to, lament the fact that I didn't start playing the game earlier. I wasn't really like a Minecraft veteran at that time because I only started playing it release 1.0. But now, I would be considered that because of how long I played it for. Just because release 1.0 was so long ago.
Oh no. Okay. Okay, so
What'd you discover?
I discovered that end portal frame blocks, upon picking them up or trying to mouse over them, will crash your game.
Well, that
Because they have no tooltip.
Oh, well, that leaves a problem with getting them into an ender chest, or a chest rather.
There aren't ender chests, yeah. So it looks like as long as you don't mouse over them, they're fine. But we're gonna have to get like like an alt over there. Be like, here, you just need to be the bank for this for a while.
When does that not start? When would that not crash you? Was the question.
That's a good question. One that I will probably end up having to test. Also, the end portal frames look really weird. I don't know if you're familiar with how they look.
Oh yeah, they're like they like take up the entire box.
Uh-huh, and they look... I don't know. Like something from a crappy mod.
I remember like the sugarcane texture at one point in the creative menu was that.
Alright, hold on. I don't think you remember the
I don't remember the
Yeah.
original
Alright,
Portal
here. Here.
frame texture.
Let me enlighten you on what it looks like. Those are end portal frames.
You know, there'd be one way to get it into an inventory. Or not into a chest, or sorry, into a chest.
By blowing it up.
No. Like, let's say it's already in a player's inventory and we can never get it out of there without crashing because... Look, go to the pink sheet.
We'll be able to get it out eventually. Because let's say, come on, TNT, blow up. Let me just see how...
Well, like, let's say, like, hypothetically we
Ah,
can't.
yep, okay, so I blew them up and it did drop a few. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely gonna have to only blow up one. So we're gonna have to sacrifice one stronghold. I'm gonna take a look around at the train. Oh, there's a village right there.
Ooh, does it mean we can find the testificates?
Maybe. I forget what patch that is. They might the villagers might not even exist yet. This might just be an empty village.
I remember Beta 1.8 had the empty villages though, didn't it?
Yeah, okay, there's one. Trampling his own crops.
Well, they're just,
Nice job.
They're just pigs.
I know they're just reskinned pigs. But that doesn't mean I don't have to be annoyed by them being fucking stupid. One day you're going to break the game, and you don't even know it yet.
I hope we spend a decent amount of time in the patches where they're really overpowered from the, well, not really overpowered, but like, I really like the progression of trying to get a perfect villager. I enjoyed grinding on that, just to like try and get one of those. I want to try and get like a few good ones. Well, when I was thinking about that earlier, I remembered that, oh, well, I don't have daylight sensors for a while, so I had to make like manual farms with like pistons. Well, I guess semi-automatic.
Yeah.
Because what I would use is I would use like a daylight sensor, and just every 20 minutes it would cycle and push all the sugarcane out.
Alright, I'm gonna try purely 6.
This is before observers, so you definitely need that.
We're gonna have to do a lot of playing around with things being kind of silly for a while.
Or remembering the quirks of old mechanics.
Alright, yeah, so pre-release 4 is what I think makes... I think pre-release 4 is what adds the end. And also makes enchanting possible in multiplayer.
Oh, did it just not work before that?
Yeah, it was only a client-side thing. I think it also fixes... I'm gonna try pre-release 4 actually. I think it also fixes end portal frames getting blown up. But I will check. Original client unavailable.
Let's see.
Shame.
I'm gonna see what you get in Alpha 1.0.15. Let's see, you get the arm swinging animation added, viewable multiplayer and in third person view. Changes. Fire. New fire behaviors. Lava sets blocks on fire in this version.
Yep.
Bookshelf. New crafting recipe. Changed from 3 books to the current recipe of 6 wooden planks and 3 books. That was changed all that long ago? Wow.
No, I've used the current crafting recipe in this version.
Wiki
So
might be
I think the wiki's wrong.
Huh.
Which isn't terribly surprising, to be quite honest.
not many people maintain those old versions.
Old versions, yeah, no, they're not very well understood. The wikis are broadly accurate, but that I think is a fairly significant lapse, and not a super funny one. Alright. Okay, so good news, the end portal frames, mousing over them does not make your game crash in the next version. So that's cool. Let me see if I did this right. Yep, okay, I did it right. And yeah,
change the appearance of items from the third person once again. General menu screen. Fix the M in the Minecraft title screen logo. Multiplayer. Players can now enter the IP for a server other than Mojang's official server. Fixes. The player can no longer move while on the inventory screen. Oh.
yeah.
That's a bad
Well,
change.
there's a big asterisk there because you can. It's just
by
not
glitching the game.
the same. Let's see if the terrain has changed at all.
Are you checking for biome shifts?
Yeah, I'm looking for chunk borders as well.
I do remember there being biome shifts
Might be a chunk border.
prior to or whenever 1.2 happened.
Yeah, there's biome shifts in 1.2 because
Of the additional
they added jungles.
Yeah, I do remember that.
It's not as serious as you would think, actually, but it does happen. What is this going on here? Ooh.
What?
I just found a bunch of extreme hill shenanigans.
I find it really funny they're renaming the mountain biomes back to extreme hills.
It was a stupid change to begin with.
I mean, it made sense given the way the world generation worked. So here's a question. What would be a good way to verify that, like, I've generated all the chunks in my area prior to moving to 1.7?
Huh?
What would be a good way to verify that I've generated all the chunks on my continent prior
In
to...
an overview map,
Oh, jeez.
probably.
That's gonna take a while. Actually, if you do that, and we get a top-down overview map, I can actually use that for planning. That's one of the main reasons I loved having DinMap, was it allowed for, like, overworld top-down planning pretty easily.
Yeah.
Just be like, oh, I can run a pathway through here, or I can, like, I think I drew, like, lines where I wanted
probably
walls.
not like a proper din map, but I can. I know how to do overview maps.
Oh,
in
I
each
would
region.
I would not recommend running a proper din map given the size of the world, because the image files would be like just so much data.
Yeah, it would be too huge. The only way this one works is by like splitting them up. Okay, so actually I found the area of interest near the origin. It's actually really cool in beta 1.9 pre-release 4.
Is this the world seed for your world?
Yeah. Let's see if it's changed at all.
When you see if there's any shifting.
Just want to see if the spawn's any different. Alright.
So, the first step for my continental project will be, once arriving to the island, I need to build another tunnel back to spawn to reestablish contact.
What do you mean? I thought you were tunneling out there to begin with.
I was gonna boat Overworld.
There's just gonna be like this long ass like canal.
The Great Fig Canal. There's probably gonna be land I'll go over on the way, but definitely gonna be a big canal.
There's gonna be this like random ass strip of ocean running through the fucking world.
I mean, would you expect anything else? Would you prefer it if I tunneled? It'd probably be smarter if I tunneled because A, it would be shorter.
Probably be smarter to tunnel.
It'd be shorter, and B, since I'd still be based out of spawn at this time, I would have easier access to any resources. But honestly, I was just thinking of packing up my stuff into my inventory and then taking a long travel.
Alright. I don't think the world gen's any different between pre-release 4 and pre-release 3.
I don't think the world gen changes again until 1.2. No. 1.1. 1.1 changes world gen.
What does 1.1 add?
It re-added beaches.
Ah.
Very minor detail,
Alright.
but a very necessary detail. I remember disliking 1.0 because it didn't have beaches, but beta 1.7 did.
Gravel beaches were gone for like forever.
They're still gone?
Are they still gone?
Yeah.
Sag.
No. Beta 1.7 is still based because of that.
Okay.
Let's see. What's in Alpha 1.0.16? This is when you get ban and pardon commands and op commands for servers. And you get some new splash text. There's really nothing in 1.0.16.
Yeah, I might just skip it then.
1.0.16_01. You get the TP command, save all, save off, save on for commands or for servers. This looks like it was primarily like a server patch.
Yeah, that's not too surprising.
1602 is tell and list. Changes, ops can now build in the spawn area, server logs what admin does what, and broadcast any admin events. And then, yeah, that's... And then 1.0.17 is fences, skeletons can ride spiders, chicken slines and pigs added in multiplayer. Working day night cycle multiplayer, milk buckets can now be emptied, third person view is now centered again. Right clicking unusable blocks makes your arms swing to match the third person animation for right clicking. Chickens no longer take fall damage and now slowly glide down using their wings.
I think the position of strongholds changes though between patches, although I'm not sure.
Yeah, really? That might be the case. Oh, that was the Secret Friday 8 update.
Because the stronghold was right over here. But now it seems to have changed.
I'm just now looking through these old alpha patches. I like how there was a patch that was literally a failed attempt to fix a dupe exploit.
Because there was a stronghold right at like 0, 0. Actually, strangely enough, in one of the pre-releases. Which is in a desert surrounded by swamp.
You might be happy with this one. Fix some instances of the player getting stuck.
I've heard that before.
1.0.17_04.
I've heard that before.
And then after that, you get 1.1.0. So this is weird.
The big thing I'm looking forward to are fences.
Yeah, you get that, and you get that pretty soon.
God, the default flying speed is so fucking slow.
Why in additions does it say added server-side inventory?
What now?
In additions, it says server-side inventory.
For what version?
1.1.0.
Nah. Maybe before that there was no inventory saving at all. I don't know.
I thought it was.
And so
still
you just log
fine.
back in with no items or something. I don't know.
That would suck.
Yeah, well, it's not something we're gonna have to deal with.
Yeah. Nope, I got a fork boy. Let's get out of here. The infamous 1.1.1. Let's see. Aw. That's sad. The version we're playing will have Calm 4 removed.
I don't know. What a nightmare.
Calm 4 is a good track. By
Doesn't
itself.
fit with the
It does not fit
doesn't
Minecraft.
fit with the aesthetics at all.
But it's a good track by itself.
Okay. So spawn is drastically different.
Between beta 1.9 and 2.5.
Yeah. Well, it's not as different as you might think. But there's more. You know what? A big thing here is that there are no no taigas in
No, they didn't generate with snow.
Well, I didn't see. I see some near spawn here, and I didn't see them before.
Snowy taigas didn't exist for a while. I forget which patch re-added them.
Gotcha. Well, the world has changed. There's definitely biomes. There's a big swamp near spawn instead of the desert area.
So we're gonna get a biome shift.
We're gonna get some. Yeah, we're gonna get some biome shifting.
So
The origin is going to be a swamp.
Well, since I was only proposing this to make it easier to get obsidian in the short term, it's probably not worth it.
I wanted to get an end portal frame anyway.
Oh, okay. So if we're gonna biome shift it.
We're gonna have to. We could just find strongholds in We could just find strongholds in beta 1.9 pre-release 3.
Yeah.
Then we can get one with a glass pillar. And you know, the joy that is having end portal frames.
And then we eat the chunk files.
No. Just sort of quarantine it. I think this area overall is nicer. 125.
Have I told you that I plan to do a massive biome reorganization?
I think you've mentioned that, yes.
Like turning deserts into portions of grassland?
Yes, I believe you did mention that.
The only thing I don't like about 1.2.5's generation is the like random like splatchy placement of certain biomes, specifically deserts. It's just kind of weird.
They're just fucking plopping down.
Yeah,
Like, alright, this seems like a great spot for my new desert.
like there's the meme of deserts next to tundras, but like
Yeah.
the way they're placed.
I mean, really,
seems
when you think
unnatural.
about it, tundras are just deserts that are cold.
I mean, Antarctica's a desert, yes.
Yeah, think about it.
But like, I would take areas of desert that are like relatively small, and let's say they're next to like a section of plains that doesn't have anything in it. I'll combine them together, but make them into a giant farming wheat field.
Mm.
Because, the grass color is hidden by the fact that it's all wheat anyways. Having the overview map though for the top will help me because I'll be able to subdivide regions using that map, and then work each spot one at a time. I am gonna have to make the region dividing walls though.
It's gonna be a big fucking image.
I'm aware of that.
Might have to split it into sections.
That honestly, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Look at all those drowned.
Look at all those chickens. Oh, there's the lead. Is the dolphin gone? Look, if oceans were like this back in early release, I would not mind Infinite Oceans.
Well, instead, they're just empty with dirt and gravel and sand and occasionally clay.
Yep. Oh, get back on my boat. I'm kind of curious how many maps my 1-to-1 scale map floor is gonna be.
Well, if it's like 20,000,
And each map is 128. Let's do some rough map. I think it was at
oh
most.
my god, it's gonna be like 160 maps across. That seems a bit excessive.
Is it gonna be laggy? Yes. But will it look cool? Yes.
Oh my god. I think that's getting to the point where it's not as feasible.
Like to map it or to actually like have it in one spot?
To map it and have it in one spot. I don't know.
The mapping part isn't that difficult. It'll probably take me like a month or two. Maybe not that long, but definitely like several weeks. Because I have to survey each section and then build the map up. And then make sure I'm still surveying. And then like, if I'm missing a spot, then I can determine where it's located. If I look top down and I think, okay, well, where's the lowest corner of the map? Then I should be able to, start there and then make a row across the bottom, and then just work my way up, row by row by row. Now, wherever I house this is also going to have to be massive because, 160 is a lot of blocks.
I don't think you'd be able to render all the maps in one spot.
Oh, me? Yeah, you're kind of right.
That's part of the issue.
Huh. I didn't really consider that part. Because there's like, what, a 16 block
Now,
draw distance?
what you could do is instead of having one giant one-to-one map, you could have the whole area mapped in one-to-one maps, but have each map divided up into areas and have like a central spot in the area with a map of that specific area. So if you've got like one county, you can have a map of that county.
I literally thought of the exact same thing.
You like jazz?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking, like, wherever each...
That would be the solution. Yeah,
wherever each county's, I guess, quote,
we're on
capital
the
is,
same page.
just have, like, its, like, local, map of the area. That it'll still be a giant map of that location.
Yeah, and
And
then
then-
like your central base or whatever, you could have like the max scaling map of the entire continent.
Yeah. I just won't
What's
get
the max scaling of maps again?
2048.
Okay, so that would be
It's not too...
feasible. It would still be a big map.
Yeah, it would still take a while to fill it all in, but, like, Actually, wait, when do maps get locked to grids? I needed to look at that.
That's a good question.
I looked this up this morning, but I couldn't remember what I put there. Alright. Map. Official Minecraft wiki. Yeah, I don't need to know how they work now. I need to know how they used to work. Let's see. Crafting a map now creates an input map.
1.8.
It's not feasible then.
1.8. Well, you could do it in 1.8. I mean, you only get maps and item frames in what? 1.4?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, using those as a way to ensure I've fully explored the continent.
Oh, well, you can still do the 1x1 maps. I'm pretty sure those
Well, no.
are aligned to a grid. A grid.
I need to check when the grid alignment happens.
So the 1.8 changes, zoomed maps now conform to an expanded grid based on their zoom level.
Yeah.
I don't know.
New maps are now crafted at a scale factor of 1:1, and this is in 1.6. Or no, this is 1.4.
Yeah.
Alright. Maps no longer numbered. Maps cannot be colored in scale. Maps cannot be zoomed out but not zoomed in. The pointer no longer disappears. Previous owner of the map had to be crafted in that area. Wait. Oh, I actually didn't know this. Okay, that's interesting. So, I could still do a map out of the island to, generally make sure I have all the chunks loaded, but I'd have to, like, map out a square, and then I'd have to move off the square a decent distance, and then start another map. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'd kind of be lawnmowering it, because there'd be overlap, because it's not conformed to a grid yet.
You could also mark out the coordinates that you need to walk in, and then walk in straight lines.
Based off the view
do,
distance and lawnmower it that way.
And
Yeah. It's just
It's
starting.
funny. I was actually gonna say, and then move like a lawnmower and like get everything.
Well, that's the way I generate like UHC maps. Is I basically run like an overlapping pattern. It's like vacuuming. Oh, what is going on over here? That's a funky looking generation. Did you see Experimental Snapshot 2?
No.
I checked it out just to see what it was about. There were lots of really, really good mountains that I found in those snapshots.
Good.
Yeah, I like your idea of not having a single massive one-to-one map, which, as awesome as I would love for that to...
It just wouldn't be. It wouldn't be, with the landmass of that size. It just wouldn't be practical.
Yeah, I mean, with the view distance being only 16 blocks, I couldn't even see all of it anyways.
Like it's gonna be larger than the larger spawn area.
Yeah, I know.
So like.
Go big or go home.
So.
Hey, it'll keep me busy for a while. A very long time.
Yeah, when you head off, alright, big. See you in 10 years.
I'm gonna go be a hermit. Yeah, so whenever I get a copy of an overview map from you, I'll use that to I'll draw lines over the map to think, okay, this is roughly where I want the counties to go. Now, it's one thing to draw, you know, out the lines from a top-down map. It's another to actually go to the land and see what it looks like. Because, you know, if I look there and I see, oh, there's a giant mountain running through that, or if there's a gorge, you know, that's not really feasible to run a wall across. I also have to make sure on the outer, most zoomed out map that the wall is thick enough to show up as a pixel. Which I believe the scaling is 1 to 8, so the wall would need to be a minimum of like 8 blocks thick.
Which wall are we talking about?
The walls that would divide the counties on this continent.
Gotcha.
I'll have to do some like map experimentation.
Okay, well you'll like these changes in the experimental snapshot too. Biome placement is a bit smoother and less noisy. Fewer microbiomes dotting the area. Biomes tend to be a bit larger and less fragmented.
Yes, I did like that. It was pretty nice.
And they raised the cloud level again. That's
Yeah.
at least the third time they've, or at least the second time they've done that.
Yeah, I saw that change. I was like, wow, they haven't done that in a very long time.
Yeah. It's a good change.
Yeah, I feel like clouds have kind of should have been raised a while ago. They raised it up 64 blocks. Unless my math's really wrong.
Beachier beaches. So they're leaning into the snowier snow meme.
So that means that some beaches are wider or larger, and there's
Beaches
some spots.
yeah, I'm reading the patch notes. I can.
Well, I forgot they didn't just leave a meme there.
Looks like they toned down caves a little bit. Zombie, skeletons, spider, and cave spider spawners now spawn mobs up to light level 11.
Yeah, that is, I think, to counterbalance the light level changes previous.
Yeah, that's gonna break some old mob traps.
Will it?
Yeah, well, some of them you could switch off by like turning on lights in the ceiling, for example.
Oh, yeah. Well, when we have to deal with that change in like 10 years, we'll...
It's not a huge. It just means you've got to spam more torches. It's not actually like they're like, ooh, it's harder. But it's really like, is it though? I just have to like, instead of placing one torch on the spawner, or in Beta's case, placing 4 torches on either side of the spawner, because you can't put torches on spawners. You just have to place like 10 torches in the room.
This is a lot of sand here.
Get a nice dopamine hit from that.
Ah, God, I love that. I miss seeing that. Rest in peace, Beta.
But yeah, it's gonna make cave spider spawners more annoying
Yeah,
with all the cobwebs around them. But
it's already a pain in the ass to deal with those.
yeah, I don't think harder is the right word. Is the right word for these? It's just
More
gonna be more annoying. Yeah. Oh no, it's the Rona.
I got the Delta strain.
Minecraft train generator. What made you decide to build a second desert village right next door to the original?
Money. I never understood village placement being this close together.
Look, there's a well. Those are supposed to be rare.
You know, I will
It's
say,
about-
deserts have way more personality than they used to. They're less flat.
sandier deserts.
Sandier sand.
Yeah. Unless you have Frostwalker, you will now take damage from walking on sand during the day. That would be a terrible change.
They make a good April Fool's patch, though.
It would.
They can call it the hard update.
Oh yeah, and they can bring back super hostile mode.
They could bring back the Chad Alpha Spider. I saw a comparison with fighting spiders in Alpha versus fighting spiders now.
Well, spiders and alpha will just jump at you. They'll just like, come here, bitch.
Yeah,
And they can see you through walls.
they're the Chad spiders. Oh look, a desert temple. I'm not going in that.
Coward. Insert that Alex Jones clip of him calling that one guy a coward.
There's probably a creeper in there ready to end my career.
I hate you, coward. I wish I could do an Alex Jones impression.
Oh look, another desert well.
Remember when those were supposed to be rare?
Oh, that looks strange. Thank you, Minecraft,
Remember
for
when,
regenerating.
remember when they were gonna bring customized worlds back?
Customized worlds were the shit, dude.
I still think their reasoning for removing them is bullshit, and they're like, "Yep, we'll bring it back eventually, but with less features."
But they're called
like-
buffet worlds now.
Can you still make buffet worlds?
Yeah, buffet worlds is still a world type.
Gross. It's just such a gross, change because they wanted to be lazy and cut corners.
I feel like they could totally fucking still bring it back, even with their quote change in world saving.
Whether or not they can is irrelevant. It's about whether or not they're actually, going to bother.
Oh, you know something I realized I need to get a bunch of before we leave the version? I need to get a bunch of notch apples before we move to 1.9.
Yeah, well that's a given, especially for make the goal. I thought that was like a given.
Especially
I'm pretty sure
doing the double
I'm pretty
chest.
sure I'm pretty sure we already talked about it. Like, just gonna farm hella pigmen.
That's why I'm gonna have that gold farm up and running.
Hey man, I'm doing my part. I mined 3 stacks of obsidian just today.
I don't know why you're preparing for something that's gonna happen in years, but okay.
Yeah, well you plan ahead. Just imagine if you had bought Bitcoin in 2009.
Look,
Someone was like, "You're preparing for something that's gonna happen in years." You would have been like, "Yeah, but you could catch me on my yacht in 2020."
I don't think anybody in 2009 thought Bitcoin would be worth $30,000.
No, but imagine if you had sold a bunch at 60 and then rebought at 30. Ooh.
It's simple. Just buy the bottom of the market and sell the top. Why don't people get that? Actually,
I would
speaking-
definitely bet on sporting events if I were thrust back into like 2009.
Wow, this guy's betting the Super Bowl each time. Let's see, the price of one Bitcoin.
Not the Super Bowl. I would bet on hockey playoffs.
$31,963.38.
Like I would bet on my team when they were when they lost
Oh,
the very
the,
first two games of the first round after bustering
Yeah.
out like several years in a row. Because then they went on to win. I'd be like, yeah, the odds then were juicy, dude. The odds then were juicy when they were down 0-2 versus Columbus.
So I was kind of considering like where should I set up like villager trading in the spawn region, and I was thinking honestly I was just gonna do villager trading and like the grinding for the perfect villagers at my base, and then I was just gonna ship them to spawn via the Nether.
Sounds like a lot of fun.
What? You just put them in a minecart, you go on a like hour-long rail journey with them. Just go AFK and get like some food or something.
Yeah, it would be a while.
But I lessen the risk of somebody coming in there and screwing my stuff up.
Yeah. Yeah, and we probably already have a minecart from spawn to the origin. I was planning on doing that in beta 1.6, so like getting from the origin, if for some reason you've got to like go back to spawn, it's not as hard to get to the center of the tunnel because you can just ride a minecart.
I have a name for it, the Spawn Expressway.
Okay, that's a good starting point. I don't know if I want to commit at this time.
The Spawn Origin Lightning Route.
You might as well, at this point, I might as well call it Super Fast Speed Racer Spawn Origin.
Mach 10.
Yeah. Perfect. Ship it.
Package it up and let's go. I kind of want to scour the alpha chunks now for the golden apple before Tile gets it.
We both know about it.
I mean, it'd be kind of hard to find. Well, I guess you could systematically search like every square inch of cave, but it'd be hard.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I know exactly where it is.
Which you're not
But
gonna
for
grab
the
it.
but for the integrity of the hunt, right? If I grabbed it, you know, I wouldn't give an authentic reaction. It would have just been like, oh, here's the thing that I knew existed. Whoop-de-doo. But if one of you guys finds it, then it'd be like, holy shit, I found it. The thing.
No, I did demonstrate to Mystic and Margaret the significance of the change in the world generation by showing them the comparison between Glacier.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Glacier is like my baseline now.
Because you,
Like,
you just
whenever I
recognize the
compare,
shape
like-
of the lake.
Yeah, because like it's very distinct, and it's very iconic. Like, and it was easy to like point out to you, like, yeah, like, see, look at these.
It's like the conspiracy theorists pointing at like all the connecting dots.
Yeah, except it's actually like
It's
not bullshit. I
Glacier's,
may look like the guy with bags under my eyes on this board with all these strings.
Glacier
know.
is just a QAnon conspiracy.
It's a good seed. Yeah, Glacier is I don't know why it's so iconic. The mountain range is neat, but it's not like
It's not like the
I don't know.
It's not like the Canyon of Woe.
yeah. Or like Gargamel. Gargamel is honestly a cooler seed than Glacier is.
You're the one with the floating islands.
Gargamel is the one where you spawn in a cave
Oh,
in the
wow.
middle of like this big like valley. There's also Wave Race 64 was a cool seed. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Wave Race 64 was a cool seed. It was like a bunch of like random cool shit for no reason.
Portland noise be like.
Yeah. Yeah, like here's part of Wave Race 64 in streaming text voice.
Oh wow, that looks really good.
Yeah. No, look at that like darkness. And it's spooky. Too spooky.
Oh, I realized that one of the main benefits to splitting my project into, you know, focusing down like each section one at a time and making it look good before moving on to the next was I wouldn't be doing things like dredging rivers on the entire continent at once and then burning out.
Compartmentalization is a good thing, my guy.
I mean, it's useful outside of Minecraft.
Yeah. Just compartmentalize. It's okay.
Humans are supposedly good at that. I think the first two things I'm
I
gonna
will
do.
tell you though, the
after-
extreme hills are almost more Halloween update than the Halloween update train is. Cause like, look at this, look at this, like the early extreme hills, like,
Oh,
look at that,
that looks good.
look at that, right? That's fucking baller. That's
I'd
why
run-
everybody lived in extreme hills.
You know what I do? I would run a path up through that small depression right there, and then I'd run like a bridge across that like lake.
Yeah. Just dope. Pagoda was a good seed. You familiar with Pagoda?
No.
Oh, the Pagoda minecart seed was fantastic. So it wasn't like right next to spawn, but let me see if I can find pictures of it. Damn, I'm having trouble finding pictures of.
I'm still mad they changed the name to Zombified Piglin. Here's a very important change in 1.2.1. Zombie Pigmen are now referred to as their real name, Zombie Pigman, in the language file rather than Pig Zombie.
Alright, the best I got is sending you. Zisto did a multiplayer series with some people he knew.
So I'm trying to find in the version history for Zombie Pigman when the bug is introduced that makes it so you can make a ridiculous XP.
Alright, when you get a chance, watch the intro for the first like 30 seconds. It's you don't need sound in or anything, but just like, and he's got a texture pack on, but like just look at the terrain.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Perla Noise, what are you doing?
Some crazy shit.
That's awesome looking. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Pagoda doesn't fuck around.
So I don't see in the version history for Zombie Pigman when that bug is introduced. But even if it isn't introduced until later, it's still going to be good to have it as a functioning gold farm, and then later it becomes the main XP farm.
Yeah.
Like, I kid you not, once that thing is a functioning XP farm, it renders everything else obsolete. In terms of XP farms.
Yeah, I mean the only other XP farms we'll probably have are we'll probably have enders at various points in the end at like checkpoints to fix gear.
What do you need enders at checkpoints for?
To fix your gear.
But there's nothing out there, it's just void.
In the end? No. I mean in like after 1.9.
But we get mending at that point.
Yeah, that's what the enders are for.
Yeah, but enders aren't gonna be that useful because there's gonna be more terrain.
For mending, right? But what is more useful when you're like 1,000 blocks?
No,
from
I mean like
end spawn, an ender right there, or a gold farm like really far away.
Well, no, I'm saying like because the islands exist.
Yeah, but you could just
Flood them.
light them up, or flood them.
Flooding
slap them.
Flooding them looks cooler.
But you know, the Tashi stations could have enders at like certain points. Maybe not like every one, but like some of them certainly.
I keep
Just so you could fix your gear. What now?
Your Tashi stations.
Yeah. And the enders will be power converters.
Oh my god, I was about to make a joke with power converters.
I'm just glad you didn't go power converter.
I barely knew her.
But yeah, that's the whole point of like the Tashi station like joke. And then whenever someone asks me to do something, I can go. But I was going in a Tashi station to pick up some power converters.
God. Ooh, floating minecart with chest. That's not really that useful.
Oh boy, blueberries.
Oh boy. Mesas are fun to explore. I've got 39 out of 42 biomes for adventuring time.
Nice.
I do stop to check the minecart chests on the surface here, because, I mean, there could be mending books in there or anything.
There could be goodies.
I found one that had sharpness 5 in it.
Oh, nice. I believe you. You can navigate.
Water buckets are the key to navigation. I think the first thing I'll be doing is locating 2 build sites. One for the future gold farm in like 3 years, and the other for the museum.
Yeah, well, I figured the museum can probably be on one of the 2 main continents.
Yeah, and it's not gonna be. It's probably gonna end up being decently large, considering that Ty wants to put a zoo around it. But
Yeah,
the actual
probably
the museum
have
tower isn't going to be that big.
probably have it on the northern part.
As for the gold farm, I don't fucking know where that's gonna go. Somewhere near the river so I can dump trash in there.
Oh my god.
It does
Probably
have to
have
be.
that.
It does. Yeah, it does have to be tall. But I don't remember how tall it is.
Maybe leave the river out of the inner spawn wall.
Maybe with the what?
I don't know. I'm thinking about because that wouldn't need to be in spawn chunks, presumably, right?
No, well, the golf
That
farm?
wouldn't be. Yeah.
No, but it would be convenient for use.
Mm.
I'm thinking like,
Like
ease of
spawn
access.
chunks. Spawn chunks are like a very short area, very close to spawn.
Yeah, like definitely. I think a gold farm will still function in spawn chunks actually.
Have to look into this.
I was thinking of making the tower decently wide because it's also going to end up being stupidly tall later on.
Yeah, you want it to have a decent base so it doesn't look ridiculous.
Yeah. I think of a good ratio for that. It'll look funny while it's being built as we get up through each version, because for a while it's gonna look like a big stack of pancakes.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I gotta build a Pringles can somewhere.
Now, the only thing that I am concerned about is Mojang likes to add new things, right? And what if we get to the point where I physically run out of space, even after the new height change?
So, Figonomics, what made you decide to build a new tower right next door to the original?
Like, I don't know. Like, what do you do in that situation? You just build a second tower?
I guess make it Isengard themed.
Hey, can we put the villagers in a World Trade Center recreation?
I don't know if that's good from an optics point of view. You know, I had family in New York City on September 11th, 2001. I don't know if I want to...
It doesn't look good from optics, but it's fitting.
Yeah.
It's trade. Wait, I have a better idea actually. We can remake the floor of the New York Stock Exchange and put all the villagers there.
Yeah. I mean, you could do one World Trade Center.
I could, but I kind of like the idea now of doing the New York Stock Exchange and just filling it with villagers.
We'll figure it out somehow.
The fun part will be enslaving the villagers.
For the first time in 2v2T history,
Slave
labor.
labor. I like that it always cuts off.
So yes, it's like slave labor. Like, thanks guys, very cool. Thinking about the time they so it's the 2000 Olympic Games, right?
Yeah.
And to try and boost the whole spirit of international sports and whatnot, they elect to allow athletes from developing countries to participate in sports just to represent their countries. I'm thinking about the legend himself, Eric Musambani, better known as Eric the Eel, who he swam the 100 free, right? Which is I don't know, one of the generic swimming events, I guess. And he did it in a record time of 1:52, I think. This record time because it was like 50 seconds slower than the next slowest guy, and over double what the winning time was. But he had just taught himself to swim, and had been like practicing in like a shitty hotel pool that was like 15 yards long, and he would do it between like 5 and 6 in the morning, 3 days a week, and shit. Like he basically had like just taught himself to swim, and suddenly he's got to swim. He's got to swim in the big Olympic-sized pool.
That's insane.
What a legend.
I just learned reading patch notes that in beta 1.5 was when pigs get struck by lightning that turn to pigmen in the overworld.
Yeah, I've seen that playing in beta 1.6 before. I was just walking around. There was a pigman in the overworld, and I was like, "The fuck is this shit?"
I didn't know about that. I thought that was later on.
Yeah, no. That's the only way to see him in the overworld for a long time.
Yeah, until they're easily accessible.
Yeah.
Ooh, a minecart chest. Let's see what it's got.
It was quite a rare sight for a while. Now, not so much.
That's how it is with like old stuff though. Like it's like, oh wow, this is like really novel and rare, and then it eventually becomes such a common feature.
Like cookies.
Yeah. Or diamonds.
Diamonds aren't any more common. Well, they're a bit more common because of fortune, but they're just... You don't need nearly as many of them.
I'll be investing into diamonds on your server economy as a hedge against inflation.
Hmm. You just pull them over.
Yeah, come on, let's go for a walk.
I think my dolphin's broken.
Just taking my dolphin for a walk.
Do you not remember that meme? I think my dolphin was broken.
I don't remember that meme.
Oh.
Hey, come on.
You trying to get him back in the water? Look at him stare at you. What a power move.
Get in there. Alright, have fun. Yeah, I'm trying to be nice to him.
Yeah, so it's the meme is it's this picture. I'm surprised you don't remember this. It's this picture. Captioned, I think my dolphin was broken.
Yeah, that's familiar now. One thing I saw that was pretty funny was it was like an image of like a deer that had been killed on the side of the road. There's this roadkill sitting there, and someone attached a get well soon balloon to it.
You should remember that one time there was like a dead raccoon at like a bus stop.
Is that it? Is that the rest of the story?
Hold on. No. It like builds. I gotta find it.
Oh, you kind of left me hanging there.
Okay.
You like jazz?
So it was in Toronto, right?
Yeah.
And it became a meme. So the raccoon was there for at least 12 hours before like the authorities came and scooped it up. And it was at like a bus stop. So like right where the bus stops is like this dead raccoon sprawled out. And someone started off like putting a sticky note on it, and then someone someone put like a framed picture of a raccoon, and they like put like a
Oh, yeah,
flower in
I've
his
seen this.
paw.
I've seen this. Yeah,
Yeah, and then like people started putting like notes and stuff.
You like jazz?
they made like a memorial to him.
Yeah, there was like he's like the raccoon's corpse itself is like starting to bloat up because it's been there so long, and they just kept leaving flowers and shit. People put candles out. Somebody put a Jesus candle out.
I love that humans do that kind of stuff.
You know, people put like messages and shit.
I think my dolphin's broken.
But yeah, it's great. Shit like that's funny. I think people just like taking the piss. I think that's why online polls always turn out so well.
Bodie McBoatface.
Bodie McBoatface. I was actually a fan of Usain Bolt.
Boat was pretty good. It reminded me of when it was a school renaming itself from Robert E. Lee Elementary to something else.
I know
And
exactly what you're
Drew
talking
Brees, John Cena, School Leaving School Face, and then Adolf Hitler's School of Friendship and
about.
Kindness.
Friendship and tolerance.
I'm like,
yeah.
well, why would you put a poll on the internet? This is exactly what these people do.
Yeah. Well, then there was a city in the UK online poll. Name our new I guess gritters to prevent roads from being so slippery, and one of them was named David Plowie.
Yeah, David.
The other was named Gritsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Anti-Slip Machine.
I like David Plowie. That was such a good joke.
They're both good, I think. I think they're both really good in different ways. David Plowie is like more simple to the point, right? You get it immediately. But the other one is good just because it's really long and really stupid.
David Plowie is now the episode title.
David Plowie.
Of course, the rise of internet polls has allowed such presidential candidates like Harambe and D's Nuts.
I love these. It was some like 16-year-old shit poster. It was just like, yo, I'll register as these nuts because it'll be funny. And it fucking was.
It's a good joke.
But I love internet polls. Internet polls are fucking great. You know that Greenpeace is tracking a whale in the ocean named Mr. Splashy Pants because they put the name to an online poll.
Fucking Mr. Splashy Pants. That's so good.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid. I love it.
That's so dumb. I like using my boat on the ice here when I can.
Well, apparently, I found more options for the two grit machines, right? Oh wait, apparently, wait, hold on. The Wikipedia article, a reliable source I know, says two additional gritter trucks to their fleet. Okay, so they're salt trucks. Why don't they just call them salt trucks? So you've got Gritsy Bitsy Teeny Weeny Yellow Anti-Slip Machine and David Plowie. But it follows its 5 previously named gritters: Brad Grit, Gritney Spears, the Sub-Zero Hero, Mr. Plow, and Usain Salt.
Those are fucking hilarious.
Like,
Brad Grit.
it's so good, dude.
Gritney Spears.
So good.
Those are some really good shitpost names.
Mr. Plow is a Simpsons reference, so I can approve.
Is that a reference to Mr. Burns?
No. Homer does like a plow, like a snow plow business. And
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Plow, that's my name. The name again is Mr. Plow. Or something like that.
What was the last one? It was, Oh,
Sub-Zero
Usain
Hero.
Salt.
Yeah, Usain Salt. I really like Usain Bolt as I wonder what Usain Bolt thinks of like his name being used in shitposts.
It puns.
He's fairly young. He's probably. I mean, his name itself is like a pun, basically, because he's you know, a sprinter and his name is Bolt. But it's like a superhero name. He's got a superhero alter ego name.
His superpower is running fast.
Yeah, he runs at the speed of the average house cat. So that leads to like a very genuine question: who would win in a race, Usain Bolt or the boy?
I'm gonna. Ooh. As cool as Usain Bolt is, I gotta vote for the boy.
I'm gonna vote for the boy.
No. I retract my vote because Alphonse is stupid. Like you said.
Alphonse is dumb as fuck,
He'll
dude.
probably just get lost or something.
But he's also skittish, right? So like, when he's spooked, he fucking books it. So you just gotta spook him in the right direction. If Usain Bolt chased him, Alphonse would book it away from Usain Bolt. So you just gotta put him, like...
We gotta teach him to fear Usain Bolt. With, like, Pavlovian, conditioning.
Every time he sees a picture of Usain Bolt,
shock
he
him.
gets, like, shocked. Yeah. So eventually, like, we get Usain Bolt to come see him, and he sees Usain Bolt and fucking dips, dude. He's like, oh no.
I'm gonna get shocked. Yeah, this is great. I like this.
It's torture my
Counterpoint.
cat.
He might be so stupid that he just doesn't register the Pavlovian tricks.
Alphonse can be taught things. I've taught him to do things. I've taught him to come to me when I click my tongue.
Oh yeah, you told me about that one.
Yeah, I showed you. Like I did it when I was holding him, and when I did it, he like looked up. Suddenly he was
I
like,
gotta
"Whoa, what
say,
the fuck?"
I love like flying underwater here, under the icebergs.
Yeah, it looks dope. And then I taught him to, when I feed him, give me his paws one at a time when he sits. Like as he sits. He gives me his right paw, and he puts it back down, and then he gives me his left paw, and he puts it back down, and then he eats.
We're a big fan of Alphonse. You gotta build some pixel art of him.
Giant pixel art of Al.
We should make pixel art of him, put him on like a map or something.
Start putting Alphonse pictures at various bases.
Wait, so when will we build a witch perimeter?
Perimeter? I barely knew her.
Oh, you know what? We would be building a perimeter in 1.4, wouldn't we?
Probably.
And that was when the map changes happened. So what I'm saying is, before the perimeter can even be started, we have to make the pixel art of Yoda saying, around the mob farm, a perimeter create. This has to happen prior to construction.
Yeah. Around the mob farm, a perimeter create.
That'll be the old style of digging a perimeter.
Yeah.
That'll be a fun project for like a few days. Now the real question is, do we save all the stone and materials we get out of it?
I mean, probably. Could use it for other stuff.
Yeah.
You never know when you need, like, several shit ton double boxes of cobblestone.
Now, if we wait until 1.
Aw, hey Fig,
What?
you like jazz? You like jazz? You like jazz? But angrily inquires about jazz.
Angry jazz. So
Jazz music stops.
if we decide to leave, if we decide to wait on the perimeter until 1.5, I can make an easy item collection system on the perimeter.
Hmm.
So what you
But then
would
we
do,
would have to wait until 1.5.
true, but the solution, the system is fairly simple. I have droppers. I have a chain of droppers. Send them back up from the base, or from the floor, all the way up to a clocking dispenser, or I guess dropper, a clocking dropper, and that would send items onto an ice water path that go to
Dropper.
a storage setup with hoppers that collect it and then put it into chests.
Hopper.
That way you don't have to fly back to the chest or anything. You can just throw all the items in there and then keep digging. I barely knew her. You know what's gonna be really fun to collect for the museum? A double chest of the ore blocks, like diamonds and emeralds.
Hmm.
Oh, it's the dirt room. Cool. Dolphy boys. Get over here. Let's tether you up and head out. There's a geode. I've seen a lot of geodes in the past, like 10 minutes. Oh. Just a little lake. I'm looking forward to the 1.9 upgrade of the transportation system.
And suddenly, zoom. That's the abridged summary. And suddenly, zoom.
Well, I know what it's going to consist of. A lot more digging for the ring road.
Depends. Depends on how much digging we do. I mean, I guess
Initially?
there's going to be more digging, but it depends on how much digging we do in earlier versions. If it's just the
I'd-
1x2 tunnels,
I'd
or
wager just a 1x2 tunnel out. It gets us to where we need, we generate the chunks we need, and then we marvel at the far lands for a while.
yeah. Depending on how fast the else go, we might be able to have them make the tunnels 2x2.
Yeah, in which case, I think the only thing you'd have to do for that is either rip the floor out or extend it up one for horse travel. If you were so inclined.
We'd have to extend it up. We'd have to extend it up one and then rip the floor out, because horse travel is important. I feel like.
Yeah. thing I saw that was pretty interesting was the current season of Hermitcraft, where they've made like overworld like highways and roadways to encourage the use of horses rather than elytras.
Hmm.
Which personally, I like any excuse to use a roadway that looks nice on maps. I'm a big fan of maps, as you can tell. When does coarse dirt get added?
That's not an easy question to answer, actually. It gets added in 1.7 technically as dirt with a special data value that prevents grass from growing on it. But coarse dirt itself as like a proper distinct block that you mine and get coarse dirt isn't added for a while after that.
Yeah.
I'll look it up.
I'm bringing it up right now too. I'm also running. Here's Squid dying to an axolotl.
Uh, 1.8. Okay.
That's not too bad. Yeah, because a lot of my pathways, especially in like farm areas, are gonna consist of like coarse dirt in the pallet.
No, Fig, I don't want to go to the Farlands.
I think I'll probably be.
Rewatch.
I think
Rewatch.
I think I might be
Sorry.
waiting until we get concrete powder until I start making paths, because my path palette normally consists of dirt blocks, not dirt blocks, path blocks, coarse dirt, and concrete powder. Brown
What color concrete powder?
1.12 opens the possibility for a lot more. There's just a minecart chest sitting on this island.
Nice.
On the day you open, we got to make sure we get a group photo at the train station in Alpha 1.1.2. Ooh,
Yeah.
dolphin.
For some reason, I had a Olympic javelin video from 2016 on my recommended. I'm like, sure.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit! Nice excavation, Big. That was wild when you were sleeping. Like,
That was unexpected. Weird. That noise was terrifying.
it was. I was spooked. I was like, holy shit, what's going on? But the Olympic javelin video, the top comment is, these are prehistoric vegans that are hunting for grass.
the fuck?
Imagine being like a video of you like winning the gold medal, you know, like the discipline of your sport that you trained your entire life. But all the comments are shit posting.
What would a man do but shitpost? Ooh, I have an opportunity here. I'm gonna take it.
Deja vu.
Do-do-do-do. Ice boating is fun in these biomes. Even though it's not technically working correctly, the having the like snow and the leaves makes a world of difference. Oh, are we gonna have a spawn Christmas tree?
Probably not for a while, but we could do one.
Well, I know we don't get
In
spruce
beta
trees.
1. Beta 1.5 would be difficult. We probably have to wait till beta 1.7 where we can shear leaves.
Oh, wait, no, I meant like, yeah, when do we get spruce trees for the first time? Because that's when it's actually, like,
Okay.
doable.
When we get them is different from when they're growable.
What do you mean?
Oh, beta 1.2 adds spruce trees to the world generation, but you know what kind of saplings that spruce tree leaves drop?
Oak.
The oak saplings. It's awesome.
When does
So
that
it
get
makes
fixed?
spruce and birch logs like sort of a vanity
Finite.
item for a while. Yeah,
Yeah, so when did those get fixed?
I believe that's beta 1.5.
Okay. I mean, that's not too long. But yeah, I know what you mean. Beta 1.7 is when we'll be able to make like a custom Christmas tree. I was just thinking like, you know, plopping down like a simple birch tree.
We gotta make the star out of gold blocks.
So here's the question though: when we built the spawn Christmas tree, we got to take down all the ornaments every year.
Oh no.
I don't know what the ornaments are going to consist of. Probably they're going to be like wool blocks.
They're probably gonna be wool, at least for a while.
Hey, that's just part of the game is taking down all the Christmas decorations after it's over. You know, I considered that you could do this, but it would also be highly irritating. You could convert the spawn chunks into like a winter biome throughout the duration of Christmas, but then you'd have to get rid of the snow.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a good idea.
I mean, I think the only way it would be
If
feasible
only,
to do that.
if only this had been a winter world.
If only Minecraft had a functioning season system.
Yeah.
Something mods have been doing for a very long time. 580 kilometers. Nice.
Kilometer.
I barely knew where. One thing I like more about walking in this is that I don't have to have my F3 menu open constantly. I can just keep it closed and just focus on running through the game. Oh, this looks fantastic with the trees like this.
Yeah.
That it makes a huge difference. Mojang, please add this functionality to Java. I beg you. Like, how is this not in Java yet? I think when we actually do it, Operation Ring Road will be Operation Secret will be the largest build I've ever taken part of. Technically,
Really, in terms of size, it'll be the largest build that anyone who takes part in it will have taken part of.
yeah. Like my Nether Island was like the largest I'd done at that time, so I think we're only gonna get bigger and bigger from here. And then my continent's gonna be pretty grand in size too. I think that might be my crowning like build. All right, that blending's a little weird.
What's gonna be your build? Your island?
The continent project.
Yeah.
I need a good name for it.
I'm just gonna call it Figland.
Project Figland.
I was just gonna call it Figland. Just Figland.
It'll take a very, very long time for the vision to come to fruition, but
Yeah.
and I don't want to half-ass like any portion of it either. Tundra. Especially like detailing small sections. That'll just add like I want it to be not like a I don't want it to be like wide but shallow.
Yeah.
I want it to be, you know, like a wide and deep kind of thing. Question, do you think we'll be at 1.1.2 by the end of August?
By the end of August, probably. I yeah. Yeah.
Okay, you think so? Because
Yeah.
I'll be on leave then, and I'm leaving my desktop here, so I won't be doing this or anything, but I'll still have my laptop. And it'd be something to participate in while I'm just, hanging out.
Okay. Yeah. Fuck. I've sort of been slacking on like the streaming part of it. I've been working on the world almost every day.
I'm still
it's
unsure of how
been-
to format any kind of streaming or recording for it.
It's still been mostly like grinding. Like today, I told you I mined 3 stacks of obsidian today.
Yeah.
It's been stuff like that, or like I'll move stuff around, or I've been working on the farm systems. I've got like the wheat farm functioning.
Actually, no.
Right.
I'm not gonna ask you because I should be more patient.
But
Ooh. I like how this frozen river kind of intersects here.
it's an ultimate goal of mine to get it done at some point, because once we get there, then that's when like the real fun can start.
Yeah.
Like this part that I'm working on right now is like laying the groundwork, and I'm not gonna act like it's boring, because I mean, mining a bunch of obsidian is boring.
Okay, I don't know why you did that.
Because we're gonna need obsidian for shit.
Okay, fair enough.
Like I could use it for like roofs. I like it as a roofing material. Also, haste blocks.
Hey,
Hey, Splonks. 583.
so how far have you run, Fig?
I'm at 583 kilometers,
Nice.
or just shy of 2%.
I like how you can just completely ignore dungeons in this version.
Ooh.
I mean, you
Bears.
could also ignore them in beta, but there was a chance they actually had something useful, like a golden apple.
Yeah, but like, you don't even
Golden
see-
apple chance is really low. I've only
Yeah.
ever seen it once.
I only found it once during the entire Farlands journey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was fairly early on, too, wasn't it?
What, dungeons being added?
No, the golden apple in the journey.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was like
Oh,
it was between 2 and 3 million.
Yeah.
Yeah. Golden apples were in the game. I can confirm. At
Early
least by the
steps.
time, but at least
Yeah.
by Alpha 1.0.11, they were in dungeon chests.
You know, for the brief time the tile was walking, he was like obsessively checking for dungeons, and he was totally cheating with the F3 to see mobs.
Yeah.
Golden apples being found in dungeon was added in InfDev 625.
Okay. So that's one of the last inf devs, right?
When was InfDev added?
InfDev began on February 27th, 2010.
Ah.
When did it end?
It should be June 28th of the same year.
Okay, so 615, or you said 625. That's like 3 days before.
Yeah, 628 I believe is the last InfDev version, and then what would have been 630 became Alpha 100.
Yeah.
So actually, golden apples were first added in the first version of InfDev in 227.
Hmm.
For InDev and InfDev, I find it easier just to say like the 3 like numbers. Yeah. That was when their functionality of all their functionality was added. Apparently golden apples were a joke.
They heal 10 hearts.
No, they was originally suggested as a joke.
The crafting recipe was.
What do you mean?
Someone joked that they should be crafted with An apple and a gold block.
A player named JTE put a crafting recipe for golden apples as a joke at the bottom of a crafting guide she made. The recipe used gold ingots instead of gold blocks. But it looks like that made it into the game like 4 days after that.
Yeah, but with blocks of gold. Hilariously, the rarest part of that recipe is the apple.
I know, that's the funny part. Golden apples didn't change from int dev 625 up until beta 1.8.
Yeah, with the hunger system, because they didn't need to. Pork chops didn't either, I bet.
I'd imagine not. A being chased by a polar bear? Yeah, I am. I knew that golden apples were one of like the really, really old items. Huh. That was a long drop.
And a sudden stop?
Yeah, like, I fell down like 30 blocks.
Help, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Oh, come on.
Your water froze. Get fucked, nerd.
Well,
Get
this,
fucked, nerd.
well, this is gay. I guess I gotta
Get a
dig.
load of this dude.
I guess I gotta dig out of here now.
Look at this dude.
Hello? Okay. That was pretty friggin' annoying. What version were dungeons first added?
Sometime in InfDev. I don't remember exactly.
Oh, 625 Tech 2. Same version that golden apples became available.
Oh, neat, yeah. You could mine them for a while in InfDev and place them for pig spawners,
Oh, really?
from what I've read.
I do believe there's a certain bug where you would crash from dungeons because they use the same block ID as signs. Did you know that Steve comes from a previous game that Notch worked on?
Hmm.
Yeah, he was originally a character or a player, or I think it was just a model in a game called Zombie Town. But they would run around with like the old like arm flailing animation. I'm sure you know about the grass and cobblestone texture coming from Ruby Dung.
Yeah.
Minecraft trivia is pretty nice. It's very useless knowledge, but it is nice to know things. Oh, that looks nice. This is a snowy beach. I need a bathroom break. I will be back in a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Don't get lost in the obsidian.
I'm not mining obsidian right now.
Bonjour.
Oh, gross.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to
French.
speak the bad language.
French is gross.
I don't speak, coward.
Splax, you're part French.
I'm not.
I disagree.
Okay, you're definitely French.
No, I'm not.
Okay, it's in your last name.
I don't believe in French.
It's not. That's not how that works.
You know what? I don't believe in France.
When you really think about it, France is just East Spain.
Hold on. Look at France, East Spain, or West Germany before West Germany was a thing.
Yeah, West Germany.
I mean, it used to be called West Francia.
Yes. But no, like big. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this beautiful map.
Of
Of no France.
Is it Europe with France removed?
No.
Okay,
It's a map.
what is that map of?
It's a map of my ancestry.
Oh.
Notice the distinct lack of French.
I'm noticing a distinct lack of anything Mediterranean.
I am very, very white.
It's all northern or like Western
Yeah.
Eastern Europe. There's like no,
Yeah.
and my
So the
Western
big
Europe is Australia.
so the splotch over Germany is Swiss.
Ah,
But that's only a really small percentage.
what are the other splotches? I take it
Okay.
England is English.
Yeah, the bit that suspiciously excludes Wales and Scotland is English. And then there's like a pinch of Irish, a pinch of Swiss, a pinch of Jewish. That's what the purple splotch is over like Poland.
Oh, and down through Romania. Okay.
Yep, yeah, that's European Jewish. And then
What's the pink that covers Ukraine and Poland?
what now?
What's the part that covers Ukraine and Poland?
Eastern Europe and Russia, but that accounts for an estimated 1%. So
And then you
You
got
know.
Finnish. It looks like you have. That's either Norwegian or Sami.
that's Norwegian. It's not Sammy.
I can take it the other one is Russian.
What?
I take
The
it.
giant pink one is Russian,
Yeah.
or Eastern European and Russia.
So-
That's the one that goes into Poland a little bit. That's like an overlap.
What? Oh, okay, it
The
is.
purple.
I didn't realize
Yeah.
that. Okay, now what is going on there in Norway? Like,
That's where most of my ancestry is. So like it's like, oh, these are the specific spots in Norway.
hmm,
That's what's going on in Norway. Because ethnically, I'm about half Norwegian. So half Norwegian and a quarter English. So I don't know. I was born to sail the seas, apparently. No wonder I built a boat.
I guess you were also born to hate the Germans.
Oh yeah, cause it's all countries like surrounding Germany that don't like Germany where I get my ancestry from. It's beautiful. Although I'm lacking French, that would lend itself towards hating the Germans, but I would have to be French.
That's not really worth it.
Exactly.
You're also distinctly
Exactly.
missing some Danish.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. But yeah, if you add up like the Norwegian, the Swedish, and the Finnish, that's like over 60%.
I like the bits that you also have from Iceland.
That's Norwegian. That's part of the Norwegian thing, because Iceland was a Norwegian colony that was later jacked by the Danes.
Yes. As all things in Norway are.
Yeah, I mean pretty much. But yeah, let that be a lesson to you. I am not French.
I should do one of those.
And in fact, I love how it like dances around France. It's so beautiful. But yeah, I'm very white. Although with that small percentage of Jewish, I am less white than certain American senators who claim to not be white, who shall remain nameless.
You mean Elizabeth Warren?
Yes. I'm more Jewish than Elizabeth Warren is Native American.
1/1024th.
Right.
That's such a good meme. Polar bear.
Right, and then it wasn't even like confirmed. It was like maybe. Like the way it was worded, it was like it's probable that you are 1/1024th Cherokee, and it's like.
I love that once that information got to the internet, they shitposted it.
Right. Even I have a cousin who was a Warren supporter, and he jokingly called her Pocahontas after that. When he was intending to vote for her. So it's like, I don't know, like, congratulations, you done played yourself. She put that out there as if it was some like, look at this. It proves I'm Native American. This DNA test that says that I'm less Native American than the average American white person.
I know, that's the funny part.
She's fucking.
Intelligence,
She's fucking.
not even
She's
once.
fucking whiter than Richard Spencer. Oh. But yeah. Based on that metric, I'm technically not white.
Based?
But you know, let's be real. When I told one of my friends I was getting one of those tests, he was like, because it was a Christmas present from my aunt. He was like, oh, get to find out if you get an N-word pass. The answer to that is a resounding no.
Oh yeah, the N-word pass. I hear you can buy those on Amazon now.
I love the fact that like there was like a middle schooler selling N-word passes to like white like his white friends
Yeah.
and classmates.
And the school shut him down, like the kid was just trying
The
to make
school
money.
shut down. Just this beautiful capitalism right there.
It was just a side. He was doing a side hustle, all right.
Honestly, I love that kid. It was fucking hilarious. Like, what did he do wrong? This kid did nothing wrong. I see no issues with this.
He saw an open business opportunity.
Right, he saw a market and was like, I'm gonna cater to this market.
Hopefully, he keeps that entrepreneurial spirit.
I
Yeah.
know.
He's
Hopefully
gonna
it
go
wasn't
places.
crushed by the man.
Well, by the school system, I mean, the school system sucks the life out of you, so I wouldn't be surprised.
The school system is the man in this circumstance.
589. I'd say there's a good chance, not 100% guarantee, but a good chance that I could be at $1 million this weekend.
Nice. I'm gonna be at my grandma's this weekend.
Look at text voices. Just reminded of this really funny video.
Oh my god. Can I get mine laminated?
That was an experience.
What?
Yeah. You give monthly payments to the black community, and in exchange, they receive monthly payments from you. It's a flawless business model.
Shut up and take my money.
Yeah. It's a shame they aren't selling the hard R pass yet. Can't wait for that one.
That's coming with the new DLC.
A hard R pass. I was
Yeah.
looking for Clone War memes related to the word clanker, and there were memes like that, like hard R. It was big. I told you about my friends and I's memeing in TF2 with the bot invasion, calling the bots clankers, and basically role playing as clone troopers.
It's so
It's been
silly.
good fun. You know, we get to say stuff like a command post is under attack.
Soldier, look at me. Breasts are
And one of the
temporary.
sol-
A command post is under attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Those
Where are
memes
you
are so
going,
good.
soldier?
We must retake the command post.
And if there's soldiers on the other team, we can say, watch those wrist rockets.
Watch those wrist rockets. I need to replay through that Star Wars mod. Actually, I wonder. I don't understand why Excel and Word are still programs you have to pay for. just found someone on Reddit whose username is fig_g.
Big G.
There are other figs out there in the world. I can't not put the boat on the ice here.
No, I agree.
I wish there were more spots where I could do that. I still love that, like, boats going fast on ice was a bug.
Yeah.
And they thought it was so funny, they just kept it in. So, fun fact, did you know when the swamp watercolor was changed? It actually wasn't changed.
What did they do?
So, originally what was going on was that, like, current layer color, like the biome blend, it was being, like, combined with the base watercolor. And
Oh.
that's what made it super dark. And so when they
Oh.
made it so that didn't happen, it actually showed what this correct color was supposed to be.
Nice.
Yeah, just notch things. Oh look, I see a polar bear. A bowler bear. Okay. Screw that one up. Oh, here we go. There we go. Da, 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 da.
It's gonna suck majorly if they ever get rid of that.
Yeah, it's gonna break a bunch of transport systems. Oh, it just turns back into a regular taiga.
You think they have the balls to try something like that?
Do you think they receive backlash from it?
Yes.
Would it be enough to change their minds?
I don't know. I know Jeb has on several occasions intentionally done stuff to try and fuck with how the community plays because he sees them playing one way and is like, I don't like this. Change how you play. So I don't really have too much faith in what he decides alone.
I'm sure the balancing from the rest of the team is good.
Yeah, but ultimately he's the one who's head of
Charge.
development.
Yeah, he's in charge.
Rather,
of game design.
unfortunately. I think the less active he has been, like, or the less the less control overall he's had, the better the game has been.
Well, what examples of that have you seen?
Well, the sort of dark age of Minecraft, if you will, was the time period when Jeb was the head developer and was the main guy working on the game, almost by himself.
Really, this was this between like 1.8 and through 1.12?
The dark age was more like I've like sort of divided Minecraft into like eras with other people before, and like what we've gotten is like you sort of got that fuzzy period from like classic through int dev where it was just sort of, you know, it was a bit too small and unknown to really be too much. But then you've got like the golden age between like alpha and beta, and then sort of we described the era between beta 1.8 and 1.2.5 as sort of like a decay, and then 1.3 to like 1.14 as the dark age, where it's like the decay could honestly extend past 1.25 to like 1.6 or 1.7 or even 1.8, but that's where like interest in the game was sort of dropping. If you look at like Minecraft's viewer numbers, for example, like they were making bank,
And then they
like
weren't.
really early full release, and then suddenly they weren't, and their
I would
channels were
argue
growing, and then suddenly they weren't.
I would argue that patches like 1.3 through 1.7 were good.
Yeah, but there's something missing about those patches. I don't know.
You have to quantify that. 1.8, 1.9, 1.10, 1.11, 1.12 weren't really remarkable updates, despite, 1.9's combat update, for example.
1.9 was just not a great update.
It did add things like mending and elytras and the outer end islands, which are game changers themselves, and really affect the way we play now.
Yeah, but like beta 1.8 added like sprinting, and that wasn't a good update.
Yeah, it only became better later when it was, I guess, more refined.
Yeah, that took until 1.11.
Wait, why 1.11?
I think 1.11 when food when
Oh, I was thinking more when
hunger was
I was
less
thinking more
extreme.
when the sprint key was added.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I like using control, but that wasn't something that I felt was weird before
No.
they added it.
No, Splax had had many experiences with double tapping W only to get stuck.
Remember when you would like rubber band
Yeah.
sometimes on servers?
I wish Splax was actually not dead because he could confirm this.
Yeah, but Jeb would do stuff like making it so like iron golems wouldn't drop iron unless killed by a player, like stuff like that.
Yeah,
He would
remember
try to
those
do
changes.
he would try to do shit to intentionally fuck over the player base.
I mean, he did
And
the
the
same
only
thing with
reason he
Zombie
backed
Pigman
down
too.
was because like everyone was like, "What the fuck is this bullshit?" No. And then he would relent.
I do wonder if those changes would be good for the game overall, but we don't really know.
The important thing is he saw how people were playing the game, decided he didn't like that they were playing that way, and tried to fuck them over. I don't like people like that.
Whoever they got on World Gen right now is doing a pretty good job, though.
Yeah.
This guy sees the supremacy of Halloween update noise map.
Yeah. It's nice to see.
That was like probably one of the most like shocking like lines of patch note that I've ever read though in this game.
A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. But yeah, I don't know. Like, there's like a certain period of time, like, where I would rather play alpha or beta than like a lot of full releases. Period, because it would just be boring.
I liked. I would say I like the second quarter of full release because given how much patches there are, I'd like the second quarter of full release.
I think Minecraft was in full release was really dull for a while, and it was just, I don't know.
Yeah, it wasn't like it was an alpha or beta. I almost see them as being so far apart they're like separate games. It's still Minecraft, but it's just a different flavor of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I trust people like Dinnerbone more than Jeb.
Dinnerbone knows what he's doing.
Right.
I don't even remember what features Dinnerbone's added, but Dinnerbone's been responsible for a lot of good features. I do know that.
I like how we have amplified mode because of Notch.
Wait, is that really why we have amplified?
Yeah, Jeb made amplified but on accident and was gonna get rid of it, and Notch was like, no, you should make that a world type. Notch was like, that looks fucking awesome. Make that a world type.
How did he make that on accident?
I don't know. He fucked with the terrain scale, like the height scaling.
It was a good accident.
Yeah, exactly.
I keep forgetting that Notch renounced ownership of Minecraft in like 2014.
Yeah, Sag.
Oh, I did it.
Well done.
No mango smug for you.
Oh wait, switch to your water bucket real quick. There it is.
No.
Got him.
No.
Got him.
It's gonna be really funny when like someone asks like what's with the water bucket because it's an inside joke.
Yeah. I still love how when I started yelling evidence.mp4 during like the Firelands thing, people in chat who had no idea what it meant were repeating it. It's like, let's go. These people know how to hive mind.
I mean, I think when you don't know what's going on, you kind of just, just go along with what everybody else is doing, just to fit in.
Yeah. Crazy that Dinnerbone's only 29.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he was born July 23rd, 1991. Oh, so his birthday's tomorrow. Well, it's the 22nd here for me, but yeah, Dinnerbone's 29.
His birthday's Friday.
But yeah, his birthday's Friday. Turns 30 on Friday.
Wait, so did he start working on Minecraft when he was like 19, 20?
He started in 2012, so early 20s.
Holy shit. That's a good game to land yourself at 22.
Yeah, for real. He was 20.
Holy shit.
He was 20. It was shortly before he turned 21.
Is Dinnerbone Swedish?
Dinnerbone's Brit.
Brit?
Yeah. I mean, I think he's got Swedish citizenship now because he's lived there for so long. But I'm pretty sure he's British. Yeah, he's British. Okay, yeah, he got Swedish citizenship in 2019.
Good for him.
I don't know. The inner Norwegian in me is like,
I know Kaz hates the Swedes.
Any self-respecting Norwegian or Dane hates the Swedes. That's what they do. It's a great point to find like unity with like a Norwegian person you've just met. It's like, oh, you want to talk shit about the Swedes? Because the answer is always like, oh boy, do I.
It's like America talking shit about the Brits.
Right. Or if you meet a British person and you're like, hey, you want to talk shit about the French? They're like, fuck yeah, I do. I don't know what it is. Or if it's a Scottish person, hey, you want to talk shit about the English?
Or other Scotsmen.
Yeah. Fucking
Dang.
the Irish and the Scottish at like soccer tournaments will get into chanting fights and they'll chant "We hate England more than you" at each other.
Dang Scots, they ruined Scotland!
Brothers and sisters are natural enemies. Like Englishmen and Scots. Or Welshmen and Scots. Or the Japanese and Scots. Or Scots and other Scots. Damn those Scots. They ruined Scotland.
That's such a classic line now.
I love how people have used it in like memes. Like Star Wars fans and Star Trek fans are natural enemies, you know? Or like brother and sister are natural enemies, like Star Wars fans and Star Trek fans. Or Star Wars fans and Lord of the Rings fans. Or Star Wars fans and other Star Wars fans. Damn Star Wars fans. They ruined Star Wars. Shit like that. Yeah, good for dinner, bone, dude. Not even 30.
I wonder what credentials he had to get himself fucking hired by these guys.
He just did like the bucket, like the craft bucket thing.
Oh wait,
he just made like mods, basically.
he
like
did
the
stuff
craft
with
bucket.
Bucket? Okay.
Yeah. He was one of the bucket guys, I'm pretty sure.
Didn't Mojang try to like, steal the code for Bucket?
They bought it. I'm pretty sure.
Right, but I
Or
mean
they
like
took control. I don't know.
slyly bought it without the knowledge of the people who were running the project.
He was one of the people running the project, so I don't know. I don't remember. I wasn't paying much attention.
I
I've never
remember-
really paid too much attention to mods.
Shuffle can tell you more about this, but I remember that's one of the reasons why, like, for example, when you get a spigot jar, they can't distribute the jar to you for legal reasons with that, but they can give you the tools to build it on your own machine. Which is why you download build tools and then you assemble the jar in your computer, rather than just downloading it.
Seems weird.
Yeah, but that's what happens when, legal stuff. Okay. Go just yeeted himself.
Nice.
I wonder if I'll start seeing any kind of like errors with like blocks or anything from like flow precision loss as I go out further. I know a lot of them have been fixed. Apparently for a while in full release, the sand and gravel problem still existed.
That's such a silly thing to have in the game.
What?
You're talking about the duplicating sand thing, right?
No, I'm talking. Yeah, the after 2 to the power 23.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you start off no. And then you're like, wait a second.
I thought you were talking about like sand generators.
I mean, they're kind of like sand generators, I
this
suppose.
is a nice, like, kind of alley area. I like it.
Yeah. It is quite nice.
Quite nice.
This isn't France.
France, I barely knew her.
I'm irrationally angry.
Oh my god. That's a cool looking mountain. The new mountains that exist now are just fucking stunning, dude. Like, they're beyond anything I've ever seen in this game.
Hmm. And go smug.
It's gonna be silent and hope you never said anything.
I heard your ankles breaking.
I heard the knees snap.
Yep.
There are lots of sheep. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, 39 out of 42. Hey, Argrid.
Yeah, what's up?
We gotta get When Pigs Fly in the Farlands.
Oh no.
I think it's fitting. That is a pretty nice looking swamp. Alright, here we are, Argrid. 2%.
Nice.
Very poggers. There's a black cat in there.
Yeah, I mean, Switch Hut. They always have black cats in them.
I like that. Oh, that's a nice touch. I like that. remind me, what did the old swamp grass look like? Wasn't it like dark purple, basically?
That's a good question. It was like, I don't know if I would call it purple, but it didn't look great. They were just really dark.
Like, very, very dark.
Yeah.
You like jazz? You like jazz?
That was a pretty stupid fall right there.
Yeah.
You like jazz? You like
I really hate when dolphins lag like that. It's pretty fucking annoying.
Play with the leash.
Oh boy, another swamp. All the very simple aesthetic changes from the vanilla tweaks is like really good for the landscape. It makes swamps way better, in my opinion. Like, come on, how are three-dimensional mushrooms not at least like a video option?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Like, it just looks good.
Not jazz. 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 Not jazz.
I'm getting really tired of hearing the line now.
Not jazz.
You like jazz?
You like jazz?
Not jazz.
You like jazz?
Not jazz.
There we are.
Not jazz.
Here's the hiding hole. What do we end at? 6:03. Not bad.
Nice.
And as always, thanks for walking.